Space bumping hard.
Gimmick. There's a turtle song. Damn it. Can't skip turtle-themed content today. But, what's up, everyone? I very spontaneously hyped us all up for, just a random little indie game stream. Because I think that would be fun. I've been sleeping on these games for way too long. So let's change that. This will reflect a bit of one of the visions I have for my channels. I love that I'm spamming words over and over. That's great. Yeah, just sampling some random stuff today. If anybody is coming in from Tractor Goose, welcome. Yes, you can talk about the guy. I might snoop in on him for like a little segment. If I do, I'll just edit it out of the VOD. So anyone who's watching on demand, sorry, you're gonna miss out on that. Maybe I'll put it up on Tractor Goose, I don't know. But, yeah. I'll play Genshin if we really watch it for an extended period. Let's see, what else is there? What else is there? Oh, I don't have a shortcut for my just chatting. I need to fix that real quick. Yo, Limpum! I'm glad you could be here for my impromptu bonus stream. Very prestigious. Let's see, I named that wrong. There we go. So, on top of a surprise bonus stream, I have one more surprise. My new graphics card came in, and today will be a stress test of that. Oh, it's doing fine. I have a perfect 3030 going on here. How bougie. 3080 bougie. I recently got a raise at work, and I looked at my numbers, I crunched the numbers, and I went, holy shit. I can actually budget this like 20% off EVGA 3080. So that was awesome. But that also means I can finally make progress again. It might have actually been less than that. Hold up. All I know is that before tax, it was like... Yeah, I think I was exaggerating. My bad. Browsing, purchases, orders? $15% off. My bad. Before taxes, it was $7.99. $7.79. Jesus. Stage fright is coming out of nowhere. Give me one sec. Studio mode. No, wait. I could just take a screenshot, and then we don't have to worry about doxing my Amazon account or some shit. I don't know. Let's make sure this is safe to show. Approval, blah, 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 blah. I could also put a link in chat if you guys want. It is on sale for an amount of time. I actually don't know. Sheesh, BRB. But you'll miss out on the bird reveal. Oh wait, hold up. I don't think I closed the tab. Okay, now we're good. Lol. So, very exciting. That's, yeah. After tax, it was still like, just barely under the list price. So hell yeah. And it's capturing my lip syncing better. I was testing out animes on my 1070 last night. Yes. 10G. This is the one. Yeah, the EVGA is nice and cozy. I had NVIDIA beforehand, and it looks like there haven't been any issues. Actually, I was able to just still use GeForce. It's great. I didn't have to change a thing. I got Discord messages. Oh, cool. We got people who might drop by later. So yeah. I'm here today because there's a marathon for my trash TV man, and I really don't want to watch it because he's just gonna play Ninja Turtles games all day. But we might have a segment where we watch him eat food. I don't know if it'll be the whole time. It's probably gonna be a Hawaiian pizza. It's quote-unquote controversial. Birdo model. Even though this is an incomplete model, because I haven't animated like everything that I wanted because my live 2D trial expired before I could finish it. I'll see if I can budget the subscription sometime. But yeah, even though she's an incomplete model, check it out. Look at all the cool shit I'm doing right now. And yeah, on the 1070, it was not capturing my mouth movements very well. I don't even have a ring light. Look at her go! It's awesome! Oh right, I only have one of my eyebrows tracked for the crest, so I have to look over here. Yeah, there you go. Pepper was looking at me suspiciously. I finally made a just chatting slide, as you can see. Finally. It took me forever. Whoops. There we go. So, random itch.io games. Coincidentally, it looks like I'm gonna be doing an early Halloween marathon. A lot of body horror. So, content warning, I guess. I want to start with how fish is made. Because I don't know. But, so this top part, that's what I want to start with. After fish is made, we're gonna look at YAMES, because I've seen YouTube videos of a couple of his works, and he's fucking phenomenal, dude. And then all of these are gonna go in a random generator, and we'll just kind of try them out. I'll either beat them or play until I'm bored. Oh, sweet! Who'd you get? As much as I'm a Chi-Chi main, I hope you got someone other than Chi-Chi. She's kind of a troll. If you're trying to literally wish on anyone else. I don't know, should we look at trailers for each game? Oh, you got Tanari! Congrats! He's apparently really mad busted if you focus on crit rate and crit damage. Oh, hell yeah! So you've already reset pity and you can work towards the next one. I was thinking of getting Tanari, but then Vel showed me an article where there are rumors that, what's his name? He's the one with the snake on his shoulder. I call him Boo Boo Snack because he's at Boo Boo Pharmacy. But he could be coming up soon-ish, whenever the fuck that is. And I really need Boo Boo Snack, so I've tapped out of the Tanari banner. My friend's got Tanari though, so I can still enjoy him somehow. So, maybe we should just jump into this. Do you guys want to watch trailers for each game or what? Because I have no idea. I feel like it would be more professional, but also whatever, man. Yeah, why not? We can see these weird games. Like I said, I think I'm gonna be doing a bit of an accidental horror marathon. So, like I said, body horror, content warning. If you don't like Binding of Isaac, I don't think I'm gonna be helping you. I think it's Isaac's fault that I want to keep like finding body horror games. It's not for the weirdo reasons. You fucking weirdos. So yeah, this is a thing. Opera actually recommended this to me in one of its algorithm things. You know, like when you do a fresh tab. So right now it's doing Mech Arena. It had this game on it, and I was like, well, okay then. Sounds good to me. Let's see. We're gonna minimize that. Let's just jump into it. Well, you're in luck, because all of my high priority games, they're horror. of some sort. Let's see. No, not projects. On my desktop, isn't it? Oh god, dead air. I hate dead air so much. And look at that. You can see what time it is for me. Wow! Where the hell did I put it? What is this? Okay, it's in my downloads folder. .exe. Oh my lord. Run anyways. Can't possibly play Unity games, man. Oh, right. I forgot one of my favorite things about this game. Or at least on itch.io. Damn it. Contains holes. I love this PNG. It's hilarious. Looks like it's fine to me. Maybe just a little quiet. No, that's too quiet. We'll just go with it. Oh god. Never mind, it's still loud. Can I do anything but... I think I can only flop. Alright, well maybe this guy will tell me. Oh, I have choices. Holy shit. Ooh, also congrats on your followers. Hell yeah. Also, where do I have chat? Where are you? Okay, it's down there. I want to make sure that Boy Dead isn't covering it. Ouch. I have the original, actually. I never beat it. I want to go down. Are you sure? That's cool, bro. God, I forgot how old that game is. I have the GameCube. Being that there seems to be two paths, potentially, I will try both of them. I love, what do they call this? Beep speak? Like, I never tire from it. It's such a cool thing. I don't know if Nintendo made it trendy, but thank you. Whoever it is. Throne of Inspiration. I do like that it's like the mystery. What the hell are you guys talking about? Aren't we all gonna be mincemeat in the end? Wow, dude, I have to do so much reading. If you want to start with Dark Souls, ooh. Well, you're talking to someone who's only played a couple games. I love how I paused it and it actually does nothing. Figuratively, that is. I really, really enjoyed Elden Ring, to be honest. Quite a lot. It's got that... It's pretty much got the Souls formula. But by being open world, it's, like, so flexible how you can tackle it. Whereas, traditionally, FromSoft Souls games are kind of linear. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, that's how it is, you know? Yeah, the one with the maidens. But yeah, the only one I've played so far is the first Dark Souls, and, I mean, it's pretty important to play historically. It's just, yeah. I haven't played Bloodborne yet. I know everybody's, like, Bloodborne's got an aesthetic that I like, for sure, and I have the greatest hits version that I'll play someday. Maybe if Vel wakes up while this stream is still going, I can ask him what he recommends, because he's definitely played all but Bloodborne. He's even played Kingsfield. He could tell you which Kingsfield to get into. Oh snap, we're already doing the body horror now. Okay. Sounds good to me, bro. I guess. Figured. No, that's okay. Basically, don't use daggers for the final bosses, the last 3. Because, yeah, Psychotic mentioned, he's like, oh, I beat him pretty easily with just, you know, X build. And it's like, well, yeah, because my build depended entirely on bleed buildup. The DPS is otherwise really shit, but guess who's immune? The last 2 bosses, so it's just like, fuck. I referred, in my review I referred to it as, cutting the largest and driest slice, like, trying to cut out the largest and driest slice of cake. Like... Oh shit. They have multiple lines of dialogue, I didn't even think to do that. I'll go back and talk to the other guys. I can be your buddy. Okay, yeah, let's go back. That was foolish of me to assume they'd only have one set of dialogue. So far, very, very abstract. I don't know what to do so far, in terms of interpret. He's too prideful. He's different from the other fish. Okay. Wasn't there one more before this? Yeah. Ha! My intuition was right. The first 3 only have one set. Unts. And then my clairvoyance kicked in, and I knew the 4th guy would be special. I'm so smart. I deserve this throne. Can I interact with the throne? Doesn't. Whoa. Whoa, okay, okay. I was like, what the hell did I just do? I phased through the geometry, my bad. I got a Dark Souls camera, man. Yeah, being that the first Dark Souls was my introduction to the series, it's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's just good, you know? Like, plenty of salt. Saltier than this fish. Alright, we've been holding it off too much. Let's go to the guts section. Wonder why it's even here. Well, that was a thing. Do I ask? I don't understand. I'm gonna just say down for all of it. Okay, so we got themes of, I don't know, are they brainwashed? They're kind of finding enlightenment in their predicament. Hello, sir. I am assuming this is a very phallic thing. Are you okay? What does it mean indeed? Give me a second to ponder this modern art piece. Oh, you know what? Because Freud says that fish represent that. That's it. So now we're getting like a literal blend. Well, I hope it makes this segment of the stream extra fun for you then. Or are we already there? Can I even help him without what happens in the trailer? I am but a fish. I can do nothing to stop this machine in motion. I'm catching that. Gotcha. The horrors are already in motion. We cannot stop it. What does it represent? The economy? Environmentalism? Capitalism? The machine, man. Power struggles, like in Snowpiercer? I don't think... Can I squeeze through this? No, there's an invisible wall. Okay. Poor dude. I cannot stop his demise. Can I talk to him now? Damn. That would have been really funny. Right? I think, to be honest, I think the developer pretty much spoiled what their message is supposed to be. Which, you know, real art wouldn't give you the answer outright, right? Yeah, a musical, epic spawning philosophy, consumer education, and self-love. Oh, actually the musical part's kicking in. I wonder if there's like, your body is a temple kind of like imagery going on here. Because some people see this. as a temple. Or some people. Some fish. I'm gonna guess fat deposits? Yeah, I need to just do low poly art, because, like, look what you can, you know, you're unrestricted. You can communicate complex things with such simple shapes. That also has holes, contains holes. Wait, can I hear that again? Oh, I didn't even like, oh, here's the trypophobia. Oh, I think it's the... Oh, it's a phone? Maybe? I think it's the advertisement for the packing plant.
The inspectors evaluate.
Inspectors evaluate. Right? Hey, D-Man, I warned you. But has Tevin made a custom, authentic Italian avatar? I think not. And is he playing Guts games? I think not. Whoops. I think I'm... Am I supposed to be done? Okay, hang on. Ooh, I hope everything's okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there's where I'm supposed to go on the ramp. Alright, back face culling. That might be symbolic. What do you think the controversial pizza is? I'm pretty sure it's Hawaiian. Because it'll be sweet, but tangy, and cut through the robustness of the rest of the pizza. There's no way he's trying anchovies. He already, like, nearly barfed at fucking ranch dip pizza. Pineapple is the most meme way to do it, man. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about in chat, I am sorry. We might do the pizza segment. Trying out all these indie games and people might just be like, who the fuck is this dude? What's the name of this parasite again? Gotta remember. Hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah, who's this guy? Hang on, I need to know the name of that. Because, like, they're really fascinating. Fish tongue parasite. I don't think you need to remove them. I think they're actually just kind of neutral parties. Insidious parasite. Just tongue eating. Oh, it's a louse. Alright, okay. Just, okay. That's the female. It eats mucus all day. Oh. Is it real? I mean, I guess it's a little disturbing, but... Just tongue-eating lice. Okay. Cymotha exigua? Okay, they target specific when blah blah blah. All the isopods are blah 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 blah. Fortunately, the parasite... I don't care about humans. I know they don't target us. They do not seem to substantially harm the fish they call home. Instead, the fish simply uses the parasite like a prosthetic tongue. It can live with these interlopers for years. Aw. The males stay in the gills? Ooh. That's a little awkward. I told you, that's why we're skipping that marathon. I am not sitting through that again. And, you know, he brags so much about the one indie game he played, and that's what inspired this stream today. Sorry that I'm, you know, crawling through this game. I am a fish. Okay, here's the musical part. So, yeah, if the parasite isn't actually harming, what's this symbolic of? Because, you know, parasitic relationships, but this guy doesn't actually hurt. I was not expecting that. Hey, no swearing. Well, I do like modern art because it's so weird. Okay. Don't think, consume the product. Got it. I don't think he can tell you. He has no tongue. Hey. His voice was taken from him, maybe? I'm in a hole. Great. They even got all this full motion video going on. I do not recognize what the little buggy they showed earlier there. Can't even do my memes right.
Speakers.
Quality content. Quality.
No. I think I am, sir. I didn't fully follow what you were talking about. Hang on. I can't even hear my beautiful soundboard, man. Who cares? Keep it moving, pal. We're watching abstract art, dude. I haven't had my choice to move up or down, whatever that means. If I chose up, does that mean I want to be a bougie asshole above everyone else? I kinda wish the dev hadn't outright spelled their intentions with this art piece, you know? But whatever. They really wanted to share, like, their themes and stuff. They didn't want to be pompous assholes, you know? Oh, okay, so this is joining the crowd, I think. That might be what down is. Oh. I can't choose anyways. Okay. Haven't figured out what this trypophobia section means yet. I interpreted it as a phone at first. You got all eyes on you. Maybe peer pressure. You know? I didn't go with the flow, man. I'm being chastised. This is the groupthink mentality, dudes. I am surprised, like, this journey is a bit longer than I was expecting. I thought this was gonna be like a super short form 5-minute experience, you know? I've accidentally drawn it out to like 15 or 30 because I'm interactive, dude. Alright, I said I'm gonna down.
Compact action try with real compact. Double action with with weak. And everyone action double. Why can you try do you does? N your is N I N there try we do you action N there does try
Did you believe me just now?
we do you double try there double
Dude, it's symbolism of life itself. Hello, Shindig. Renegade fish. Yeah, so far it's been a straight path anyways, but the illusion of choice. Dude, it's like commentary on Telltale games. Whoops, did I hit? Okay, I meant to have a lore dump. Okay, how about I go and skedoodle into one of them? Holler out real loud the first thing I notice. You go up. Right, we're not having any other connection to the weird phallic part earlier, other than... I mean, I've seen footage of another game that kind of combines consumerism and, like, how it takes away agency, like, you know, like, super extreme case, you know? Your body becomes part of the product, and it was like you had a little pet you could buy, and it literally looks like sperm, so... But when I read the comments on the video, I'm like, oh. Okay, so up feels soft. Alright. Right. Uh-oh. It's left and right, though. If I face it, I suppose right would be up to a fish, because that's the dorsal side. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's up. Look at the ramp. Man, I went Team Blue. I prefer playing as Dante, personally. That's what makes it the best USP yet. Hang on. Yay, I'm a sandwich now. Oh, this might be the full advertisement. Ain't no meal that can't be kicked into your high gear with the addition of nature's own flavor torpedoes. So indulge in the oiliest, saltiest sardines, served with every day by our ingeniously creative kitchen artists. Take pride in knowing you helped bring these little troopers to our plates. Okay. Drugs? Drugs. Got it, I guess. Wait, no, come back. We got... Does anything change? I'm willing to deep dive into this a little bit more. Cause we can just turbo through. I'm on a mission, guys. Yeah, better be sure. Go consult others. Dude, the machine is like systemic issues in society. So there's no point talking to the systemic problems because it is a concept, an ideology. Okay. Speedrun the song. I'll try. I may have to listen to it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have a similar outcome, but I'll make the tongue louse happier instead, you know? Because again, the machine is only going one direction. Sacrifice for the good of humanity. Okay, now this guy. My family went up, my best bud said down. And big is safe. Go to the group think. Not my fault he was stupid and flattering himself, trying to be important. But your family... Wow, this guy's a lot more blatant on his commentary. Yes. So last time I got to think for myself, but it wasn't the right answer, you know? Because it's not inherently the right answer, I guess? Alright, let's focus on Freudian stuff. I mean, it is pointing downwards. Well, isn't that what the religious propaganda will tell you? You know, the blood is thicker than water, man. Phallic paper. Man, I wouldn't want to have... The paper would have too much friction, man. Can't change his demise. Because he did it to himself. You know, we have to have the YouTube ad friendly version to say it. So yes, definitely paper. Mm-hmm.
The best quality are the heads removed before packing.
Oh yeah, and they're talking about like clean quality standards, and I'm just in like the grossest area. They're just telling you what you want to hear. Okay. They're yeah, their words are sanitizing the reality. I got that one. Yes! I'm so smart. Alright. We might be stuck listening to this again. Oh! Oh, thank God. No offense, dude, but it was a long segment. I guess he was singing me a jingle, you know? Inspire me, man. Wow, well, that definitely... And he just wants me to keep moving anyway, so yeah. He doesn't really give a shit what I have to say. Consume the product. Nice input. I appreciate the feedback. Now get the fuck out. 105% paper. Well, you need paper for the label to go around the can. I think we're just gonna have a Final Fantasy villain's wet dream in the end. Everything will end towards the end of suffering. Everything turns dark at the end. And the time compression, man. Everything returns to dust. The only way to stop all suffering is to nuke the planet. Okay, invisible wall still. Well, I got more runtime out of this than I was expecting. Oh, yo. Yo, Meerkat, what the fuck? Meerkat's following- what? Holy shit, man, thank you. No, really, thank you. I have a big celebrity following me now. All I had to do was mince some fish. I'm hitting the big wigs, man. Hell yeah, man. I mean, that's all we're doing, right? Us filthy tractors. We're just here to get into the cult-like pro-censorship mentality. Doing good. I'm playing... because Phil wouldn't shut the fuck up about indie games, only Midnight Fight Express. I'm trying out some stuff from itch.io. This is called How Fish is Made, and the author was very open about saying this is like metaphorical about like consumerism and enlightenment, and I'm getting stuff about like your body is a temple or something like that. And we've just been, this is my second run because we're seeing if anything's different, which probably not, because this is the machine of society that we live in or something, and it all leads to pain anyways.
We need real. Do
Okay, so he's saying the same stuff. A test of conviction. Also, something about phalluses? Something Freudian? There's a fish stuck in a, let's see, what have we called it? Phallic paper? Yeah, you always end up as a sandwich in the end. But, you know, fish are also good for that, you know, following the crowd kind of commentary. Figuratively. In Minecraft. But yeah, you know, you guys want to stay here. I'm gonna be doing YAMES next, and I freaking love the, like, what he makes. Okay, so we're gonna tell him to go down. Reckon you want to hear how many have gone. Okay, I'll say yes for sure. Okay, 199 fish. Wait, is it actually keeping track? Dude, is this being a Telltale game? So I took the I took the non-popular option before. So we're gonna tell him to go down. We're gonna go Team Dante, let's go! Okay, listen up. It's also soft. I think he's just feeling himself. Yeah, dude, my soundboard is just getting bodied by all the other audio. Darn. I guess we're gonna have to focus on the games more than my stupid sound pad. Okay. And going through the same thing, you're not alone. Aw, man. We predicted the symbolism, dude. Aw, man. Hey, no problem, man. I played it twice. Ooh! A growing mass is a grand leaking open wound. Oh, dude, we're writing new Linkin Park lyrics. The merge knowing insignificant brains. Weight of this information collapses in on itself, fast but useless. This putrid mass rots from within, mauls, dies, impregnates itself to birth more. More fat, more muscle, more tissue. Nothing can be accomplished for consensus. Nothing, yeah. Cannot be reached as one. Or swelling god of no purpose, no direction, no self. I think I prefer to be a sandwich. We'll at least be robust. We're all a product at the end? So, yeah, the groupthink mentality, we're all just gonna end up being the same anyways. Alright, well, now, like I said, if you guys just got here, my top priority games coincidentally have like a body horror theme, so we're doing like an early Halloween marathon. You're welcome. I may not say a whole lot with a couple of YAMES games. Oh my lord, my firewall doesn't want me to do this. Oh my god, it's tiny. YAMES, why? There we go. Yeah, I've seen this footage. I may or may not have much to say. Just kind of let it play out. Human beings, like, oh god, distrusting previous institutions that supposedly brought people together, and common lonely people look to technology and science for answers. One such new technology is a psychically powerful lab-synthesized fungi. You're a medical student at the local university and have been brought in to study its application on a human host. That image looked familiar. I did, like, do a teaser for this on, like, a previous stream, mentioning how it's like, oh man, I've been playing too much AAA stuff. What I really want to do is play obscure bullshit. His voice is different. No! I loved his old voice. It was more haunting. Well, I guess I'm gonna get new sound effects to be spooked by. Yeah, he had like a much lower pitch before. And then I got a bunch of stupid console stuff. I have so many like Wii and PS2 things. I want to try them out too, because why not? Sorry that I'm not reading this stuff. Should I be? Oh, it's like extra. How's my bitrate doing? It's like it's got a bunch of like noise on it. Kind of hurt my eyes a bit. Let's see. Yeah, this is the icon. I'll go look for the YouTube video that showed me YAMES for the first time. I really loved his, like, this dude's voice in that. So it's been updated. That's a bit of a shame. Very lovely. Hang on, can I get your beautiful feet? No. Alright guys, there's gonna be a pop quiz. I hope you've been reading this text. I have not been reading it aloud. Ah, getting out of here. It's been... Okay, so the TLDW so far is that it is the future. Humanity's kind of splintered. Think Death Stranding, you know? Religion isn't really helping them feel connected. So there's this lab-synthesized fungus that is being experimented on, and it's like psychically connected, dude. And this is a patient that we're observing and just kind of talking to, and he's connected to a device that can read his brain waves no matter what ends up happening to him. I can continue reading. Like, I can try and read now. It's very monotone. I don't want to break my voice, dude. But yeah, okay, so this is the flowering starting. It grafted to his shin. And it's yeah, it's connected psychically to all of its denizens' traumas, fears, dreams. I believe that's my mother's face on my shin. Oh, how I miss her. But enough about me. Please continue the exam. Oh. So it's already fully scanned? I think that's different from the footage I saw. I think you have to, like, full scan and, like, look around in the 1.0 or whatever. You've discovered my rotting bones. Yes, the rot has set in, certainly. It itches like the devil. The soft bones are required for the PTB to do its work. The human body was never intended to experience a flowering. In the process, one is contorted physically and psychically. I got that flipped, sorry. Soft rotting bones are pliable. Hey, we got like another body temple thing going on here. Man, I'm on fire making everything interconnected. Soft rotting bones are pliable enough to assume a flowering shape. Again, though, very painful stuff. When I begin to scream, I expect you to keep your cool, though. This should all be academic to you. Are you getting any class credit for this, by the way? I see. Well, please continue. Looking good, man? think I go here. Oh, I can speedrun this. You've discovered the primordial inhibitor. This is a device implanted in my brainstem, which helps to undo certain evolutionary safeguards against operations like this. It limits bodily and mental reactivity to meta-existential stimuli. In not too many words, the flowering is an evolutionary aberration, one which requires some retooling of our formation of mental concepts. For instance, one who has flowered does not experience the human idea of time. But if I tried and apprehended this with my regular old monkey mind, I would go quite insane. But anyway, please go on. Discover, explore. According to the concentration of the PTB in my blood, I will begin the flowering process very soon. Quick, give me your wallet. I think they lowered that one, but that sound effect stayed. Wow, that hurt. Oh, okay, so this is the same voice, so I wonder if YAMES changed this so that the new voice would kind of be more eerie, like it just comes out of nowhere. Sorry, I seem to have bit down too hard and broken a couple teeth. Give me a moment to spit them out. Now then, as you can see by my face, I am midway through the flowering process. Hurrah! I can feel the inkling of a panpsychic connection, and my body has experienced amazing and terrible growth. See for yourself. Oh, I thought for a second the game was playing itself, and I'm like, dude, come on now. Pretty. Ooh. He's got wide hips now. Do you have legs anymore, sir? Nope. I think I go up here. Aha! You've discovered that my hands have fallen off. Well, I suppose I'll never play the violin again. Joking aside, this is pretty much to be expected. Part of the primordial inhibitor is to disassociate brain and hand connectedness. As a result of this, the hands fall off, as they are merely vestigial baggage, standing in the way of a superior evolution. I'm sorry, I just briefly had a bit of an ego death there for a moment. I can feel my thoughts intertwine in the rhizomatic group mind. Please continue. Somewhere over here? I'll find you. Aha! You've discovered my bone growths. As I was saying about the dramatic changes a PTB flowering incurs. Well, now, at a bone-deep level, my skeletal system is basically sponge cake. Look closer. My bone fragments have begun to reassemble into a complicated, if fragile, latticework of wafer-thin psychic receptors. Some of the bones are poking out of my skin? I knew that. I felt it. Please go on. Ah, very streamlined. Who needs nerves? They just lead to pain. Ooh, I actually forgot where to check for this one. There we go. I played like a new player. You've discovered my new minds to the extent that the brain is a mind that... Or, to the extent that the brain is a mind, that is. We'll leave that to the philosophers. As my own mind-brain disintegrates into the group mind, what remains of my body becomes a small distribution of other flowering mind-brains. As we speak, I am flooded with powerful memories that are not my own. I feel... Well, it's hard to even use the word I anymore. Even to distinguish ourselves from the timeless unity seems wrong. I feel infinite pleasure as well as infinite pain. Is this what death is? I see we're at the final stages. I complete the flowering, infinite pleasure, pain, death. I am so happy! And there you go, man. See, I'm not the best voice actor, so I'm like, man, I'm not gonna do this justice. You just gotta hear it. GG, man. I think my favorite part with this game is just how casual this dude is about it. You know? Like, it's this terrifying process, and he's so nonchalant about it. Let me find the original voice he had. Like I said, I really liked that. And I'm a little disappointed it got removed. Let's see. AB... See if I can do it. Dang it! That's gonna... There we go. I did ABG for short, and I didn't know where I was about to go. So this is the dude what he originally sounded like. I really liked this voice more. I think it just... No. I'm nitpicking at this point, though. Okay, so the next one from YAMES. This is another one. I don't think I can provide a whole lot of commentary. I've seen this one. Water Womb World. I gotta say, that's pretty catchy. Are you here, computer? You're here, computer. Dude, my 3080 is beast mode. Not a single drop frame today. Oh god, it's extra grainy. Though I am a Christian man, I have long forsworn any contentment in its primitive... Okay, good. I get to read it at my own pace. Let me try this again. Though I am a Christian man, I have long forsworn any contentment in its primitive superstitions. The mysticism, the rituals, I know they are all articulations of a deeper material fact. In older times, it was seen that the order of the scientific world and the perfection of God's plan confirmed each other at every turn. Well, I still believe this is to be the case, although in quite an unorthodox way. My lifelong work has been to find the origin point of man's fall from grace. It has taken me all over the world, but I believe I am closer than ever to finding the truth. I'm heading deep into the ocean, into a region they call Gasper's Zone. I have everything I need in my submersible lab. I hope to find some answers soon. Soon I will hold out into the holy seabed where the spirit blew life into the increate mantle. I don't think I said that right. I have lit my path with the submersible's lights. It is a blessed day. Before I leave, I ought to fill up my tank and grab some nets for specimen collection. I'm going to need both if I'm going to do my research. Let's see. Replenish nets. Oh, mirror. I know you can look at the mirror. Oh, I'm looking pretty good. I should find more samples before my research. I don't think there's anything else I can interact with there. Alright. Even with my lights, it's still quite dark out here. Well, as long as they're on, I'm sure I'll be fine. I just have to remember that the entrance back into the lab is the furthest spot south. I don't think I'm gonna have a map. I hope to find some good specimens here, whether by sifting through the silt or netting some fish. I must remember that the live specimens will try to evade me. Should not give up hope, as they cannot swim too far away. I must also remember that if I sift at one position, it'd be a waste to sift there again. Whoa, dude, a tutorial. I should try to find one live sample via my net, also 2 from sifting. That should be significant for now. Time to begin. May God guide me. Found a post-lapsarian Adamite skull. Dude, I wish I had, like... I wish my writing style wasn't so plain. Like, this dude's so cool. It looks quite old. It may reveal something. I'll study it. That was a dent head skull. Oof. there's bubbles. Does that... Aw, darn. Where are the fish at, dude? I sent out my lure. Oh, whoa, shit! Yeah. Holy shit. And Alpha Beta Gamer made this thing look way easier. This fucking... Throw! Don't the arrow key... Did he say the arrow keys would work? Oh god, I'm running out of O2. I wonder, is there like a game over state? Alpha Beta Gamer didn't have that. Right? I just assume because it says throw net down here, it's like, there's probably no other way to do it. Is there a readme? Nah. There is not. Bummer. The dive mask, likely an older one made by the looks of it. It only has one large window to see from, might be worth looking at. I've been blessed with a bounty to research. It is time to go back to the lab. Begin. I can barely contain my excitement. All my life's work has led up to this moment. Even though I've been down here but briefly, I can feel God working in my heart and opening my mind. The original sin of man, the original temptation. Was that God opening the mind too? I am alone here, but I feel the comfort of the Holy Spirit and a connectedness to all things. The human being was made in the image of God, a divine mirror of creation that was made imperfect by our sin. I can feel it sometimes in the strangeness of my body, as if I was once connected to the source and severed from it. It was as if I was once a thing rooted in a vaster whole, but was violently removed and left to float freely by my own. Well, as I've said, I should get to work. Still looking good. I think I'll do... I don't know. Should we try the game over? See if there's a game over, Oh, right. We have to research now. I want to see if there's a game over state. Oh my Christ, I can't read that. This person was extremely close to the source of Genesis, to the birth of all creation. They live to be very old and have only just a trace of degeneration. Bone density. Yes, one of the pillars of aqua Edenic studies is that early man lived underwater. Countless generations have passed since such a time, and the form the sons of Adam take is now very different. I can only imagine what it looked like to be so pure, so near the state of grace. I'll load up the next sample. Yeah, oh god. Rubber-skirted dive mask ornamented with various Christograms, biblical inscriptions. This mask would prove that I am not the first one to explore Gasper's zone. However, this area is entirely remote, meaning whoever was here for a purpose. Judging by the crucifixes on the strap, I imagine explorers were sent here by the church. There are certain divisions in the papal conclave who are in the know. Papal? Some would prefer to occlude the truth. Yeah, some would prefer to occlude the truth from the world. Were these explorers eliminated by more traditional factions? And what did they discover? Where are they now? 10,000-year-old fish. Laser vivisection yielded fish fed on native coral forms. Hypercalcified bone structure. Tensile strength matching modern metamaterials. This fish may have very well been alive during the time of the pre-deluge patriarchs. This very well may confirm the theory of Gasper's zone being located in or around Edenic ground, but how? Some of suspension of space-time or some biological declaration of the aging process. I must conduct a more extensive search. Soon I should go out for more samples. Good, they didn't change that sound. What was that, a whale? It sounded even bigger. I should go check out. Yeah, it'll be fine. Lights are out? Damn, but something stirs in me. Oh Lord, even in this darkness, I know you are with me. Your word is a light to my feet and a lamp to my path. George Lucas wrote this. Guide me. Oh. I can't look at anything. Can I return to the lab now? Okay. Oh, son of Adam, I beseech thee, your forebearers abandoned the tree of life and ate of the fruit of knowledge. You walk a contrary path. You will leave this place, or you will exchange one life for another. Die as a man, or join God in full flesh. To hear the voice of your God is to return origin-ward, back into the womb where words would fail. Know this now. I am but his created messenger, this is all I know. Son of Adam, I beseech thee. Dude, an angel! An emissary of the Lord, amazing! Their visage even matches the description of the deciphered Genesis Apocryphon. Jeez, these are big words, man. To see such sights, can it be possible? But what did their message mean? Full flesh and God? I can't postpone my search any longer. I'm closer than ever, and I will find the truth. I must find more samples. Okay, we're all good. I'm so stoned. Well, glad I can provide some,
Quality content.
Why is that suddenly really loud? Hey, we haven't had a word of wisdom from Shadu in a while.
That much I do believe.
Great, he's on a religious streak, too. I had to find 2 live specimens and 1 object in the silt. I feel as if I barely even need this oxygen underwater anymore. I'm closer to God than ever. Oh man. Dude, I gotta do work. Thanks, Dayglow. This is still the alpha build bird I had from when I played Metroid Dread. I still need to do some more tweaks. Although just getting a 3080 into my PC has like drastically improved the lip syncing. I freaking love it. Ah! No, you wasted it, you dork. Ah! What happens if I run out of nets? I guess I can just... I really like how abstract the angel looked. There's not enough media that, like, shows how horrific angels are described in the Bible, man. This bitch! Where is he? Right, I got really lucky. It was on like 15% off, man. Find the EVGA 3080. Freaking awesome deal going on right now. After you pay taxes, at least in Arizona, I don't know if it's different. It was still like $100, well, not quite $100, but still, like, it was still less than the listing price. It's awesome, man. I am now a shell for 3080s. Interesting. This coral's color is similar to the red pigmentation I found in that ancient fish. I should collect it. Fucking... Okay, good. I think the game will show pity and it's a little easier to catch them. Okay, I need 2 live specimens, though. Or do I need... Oh, shit. He was right there. Throw. There we go. It has been interesting swimming down here. The dark and gloom is almost a comfort to me. I am reminded of Moses seeing God in the luminous dark, the undifferentiated infinitude, incomprehensible to the created mind. But I believe I can know God, and I will know God. It is strange, perhaps it is just exhaustion from my swimming, but I feel a bit dizzy. Beatific lightness has entered my mind. The knowledge I have gained over the years seems to fly from me. Just at the moment I am learning the ultimate truth. Well, there is nothing to do but press on. I read that way too fast. I'm not looking too good now. I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs. Oh, right. Bible angels be like, yo, son of Adam, you might not want to be in this club. Oh, God. Alright, Yames, seriously, one critique here. I cannot read this damn text. Deathless fish. I mean, I can read it, but it hurts. Cross-analysis with previous fish sample. Its age exceeds previous estimations. Born sometime in the Jurassic period. Cellular growth abnormal. Almost completely still. Stomach contents reveal more native coral forms. DNA contains proto-human proteins. This fish is even older. Amazing, almost impossible. There's some common link between this life form and our own. I notice as well, this fish as well as the others are lacking eyes. Not unheard of among fish of the deep ocean. But even blind fish can sense the difference between light and darkness. These fish lack that capacity completely. And more of that odd coral in the gut. What does it mean? There must be something. All of a sudden, I feel. Deathless Fish 2. I love his... I think I see a derpy face. Looks like a Muppet. Unknown morphology. 50% of the sample consists of coral polyp. Age again exceeds multiple geologic periods. Secretion of unknown stone substance. DNA contains proto-human proteins. So old, impossibly old. The ancient of days. Time seems to spiral out in front of me. The divine plan imprinted in all things. How old is it? This fish seems to have been close to the origin of life itself. Take a look at the next thing. Red coral, origin unknown, error. Studied with proto-human neuron. Hyper capable of creating consciousness field. Womb of God. Triple error messages. What does it mean? I can barely read this. My own sight seems to be failing. Perhaps decompression sickness? But it seems greater than that, like the symbols of the world are falling from their place. I feel so... The light, another angel? Oh Lord, I can feel your love. Oh, now it's my turn. Still looking less than good. Still one of my favorite moments in this. Hunger. I am hunger. Go and join angels. Join God. No need to refill tank. No need to replenish nets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am just red, man. Must find it. feeding on the coral. Oh shit, man. Just cuts off. God damn Yames. First time I saw footage of this. This is pretty chilling. I'm not gonna lie. Lit. So there's still 2 more from Yames for me to play. These I have not seen before except for maybe a trailer. And you have to pay for these 2. Nyeh. But let's take a really short, like, restroom break or something. And, oh my god, Brainwave, please. There you go. Yeah, this won't take more than a few minutes. Yo, Whooper, glad you could make it. You're still in the, like, I'm still in the middle of the Yames segment, so you're still gonna see some fantastic spoopy games. don't remember if I've heard an Isaac remix from Rainwave. So, how goes our trash TV man? Is he doing overtime from the podcast or what? Oh hey, Tevin's restreaming it. Big ups, man.
Here you go. So all those
Holy shit, he's doing overtime.
games that I originally played and grew up with. And the fun part is there's an Atari
Why?
collection coming out in November. I'm getting it. It has a lot of those games. I'll get to re-experience the classic Atari games for the first
Oh
time.
god, the Atari stream is gonna be a trash fire.
Yes, Derek, I think Corey Feldman was a very popular actor in the 80s and the early 90s. And, you know, everything he was in was good. Everything.
God damn it, Phil.
Do I remember the Pizza Hut commercial and song on the Ninja Turtles VHS? I don't remember. I remember there were commercials on the VHS. I don't remember the specific.
I do not have an SOS button for my Twitch.
I never played Kaboom, Michael Caine. Never played that one.
I'm in the games and demos directory. We're demoing,
I was not impressed.
we're demoing some detractor content for those of you who have been
So
uninitiated.
popular in California. One time when I was there with Rambo, we were there for, I think, it might have been E3, and we went specifically to an In-N-Out. We waited, we ordered from the secret menu, and we got the burger. We ate it, and we were like, dude, this
Big
is
air
just
quotes.
as good, if not as good as something we could get on
What? Oh god, he's wearing the
McDonald's, but, like,
tight
our local
Mushroom Kingdom shirt.
places like Duchess or Tomlinson's and stuff like that made burgers just like that. So we were like, this is completely unimpressive.
Someone in Freedom Chat in a previous stream was like, I don't know, it looks like he's lost some weight. And I said that's because he's wearing a black t-shirt.
Yeah, Derek, we talked about the TMNT food products. The stupid, they had a cereal that had marshmallow.
I knew it.
Turtle heads. I remember that. So it was supposed to
No,
be
we're getting...
turtle faces. And the stupid puff snacks that were supposed to be pizza.
I'm just waiting for him to go on break, don't worry.
There's a million things.
I might peek in at his pizza segment, but we're just doing a palate cleanser.
When I was young, yes. My dad eventually bought a Hewlett-Packard.
Dude, yeah,
printer.
Meerkat's a
I
part of the
own
crew now.
Castle. I own
This is the
Ghostbusters
best
2
first
and
day,
Mega Man.
day 1 3080 stream ever.
Mega Man or Mega Man 3.
We're still at 720p because Cox sucks and I don't know, man. Who cares?
Mega Man, it's an original game starring Mega Man. They actually made their own game rather than porting to NES games. It's really weird.
Dude, he's rapid firing. I missed the part where he said he didn't like In-N-Out, but that explains why he name dropped
Slow-mo,
secret
terrible,
menu.
flickering graphics and everything. They were almost unplayable. Did I read Dunkaroos? Yes,
Yeah,
I have,
he was
but I love
saying
them
he
now.
didn't want to
I've
play
tried
it.
before, though.
Changed his mind, eh?
The Ninja Turtle popsicle from Mr. Softy Trucks that looked like abominations. Are those the ones that were supposed to be like Fat Frog? Remember Fat Frog was supposed to be like an ice cream frog that was green and white with like bubblegum eyes?
I never had those.
Hell, so
I should have
Ninja
tried the
Turtles all
Sonic
time
one.
Would be deformed. You would eat it like a
Yeah, dude, it was like a $3 ice cream pop.
scary for
Like,
children.
what do you... Oh, okay.
Have I tried pizza flavored Pringles? I'm sure I must have at some point. I don't recall.
Slap.
But I'm sure at some point I tried it. You know, when I was growing
Lighting
up,
up at
it was the era
food.
of the movie tie-in snacks. You had Ecto Cooler, High C that everyone loved. Ecto Cooler flavor.
Do I even bother? Do I even bother? I'm just seeing how much overtime he's doing. These pre-streams keep getting longer. It's wild. Soon I'm gonna have to clock out from work before he gets to gameplay.
It is possible I could do that, but I'm definitely not going to do that because I'm actually a normal person. I'm not a jackass. So there you go.
Well, that was good to unmute too.
I don't pull stupid stunts on my streams for popularity to get people to toss me money and shit.
I don't know, man. You are the stunt.
I'm the antithesis of that. While everyone else is taking off their clothes, I'm putting more on.
Man, you're so special. Why don't you go join the water womb
Favorite
world?
pizza topping? Don't have one. There's so many good pizza toppings. Seriously. There's so many good things that go on pizza, and there's some things that go on pizza only in combination with other things. Like I would never eat.
Dude, he's
pineapple
cooming.
with
It's just
pepperoni.
food talk.
I'd eat it with ham on a pizza.
I mean, to be fair, he's getting paid to talk about
Cherry Juice
food.
took me $1.50.
Cherry juice.
He says, you talked about it yesterday. Pokemon does actually own a part of Evo. It's sad times. All right. Sony owns Evo. Sony bought it.
Girl has too much monetary power. You don't want to say anything bad about her.
But
Just
anyway,
neckbeard things.
No. Sony owns Evo. She probably bought a stake in it then.
I have a really obscure Theo theory that one reason Phil wants to crawl back to Twitch is so that we can't have any
Derek,
more
that's
Phil
the only
segments
Ninja Turtle cartoon I ever
directly
saw was
on
the one from
Twitch.
87 to 96. I never saw any of the others.
Because him being off the platform makes him open season for us to talk about him on
Never
Twitch.
actually had anchovies on
Because we're
pizza.
not bullying someone on the
I don't know if they'd be
platform
any good.
anymore.
Some people love them. I've never had anchovies. I
But
don't
we
know
have
what it tastes like on
YouTube
pizza, so I can't
to
comment on that.
do
I've
internet
had a lot of
gossip
different pizzas.
anyways.
I've had eggplant and vegetarian style pizza. I think that's really good. I've had some weird shit. I just never had anchovies.
Hang on, you're reminding me.
Yes, Kane's Corner. There's an Atari collection.
So this-
out. It is on. I have the date right here. I'm getting it.
Oh
for sure.
god, damn it, this...
It is coming.
Okay, whatever. This is Phil. And it's muted. Cool, cool. There it is. I'm gonna refresh.
Ooh, a fresh pie. Save me a slice. That's good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's... Alright, that's good. Okay, okay. Alright, okay, alright. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's enough slices! Ooh, a fresh...
Dude, I want 10 or 11 slices of pizza.
I love the haircut. Only the SNES version of Tournament Fighters has online play in this collection.
He could
Okay.
get, like, a
I know they're
pesto
distinctly
pizza.
different, the two versions.
I don't know why he wants to
Graphics are
flex
different,
about
the sound is
lactose
different, and the character
intolerance.
select is different. It's like, it's the same
At
game,
least
but it was
he's...
designed completely
At
different.
least he's
Constantly.
bringing up the intolerance
I used to
lately.
mess around with both.
For like a couple years, I didn't understand why he hated cheese so much. I was like, dude. And then it got pointed out to me, and I'm like, oh.
I don't have a favorite steak cut. In fact, I eat steak so rarely.
Bill, it's 12:40. Holy
I
shit.
don't even know. Sirloin. I probably eaten sirloin more than anything because the sirloin cut is the easiest.
He's gonna
one.
spend less time on these games than I did with, like, how fish is made. I played that game twice.
When I was rolling in dough from YouTube before I moved and all of that. I used to actually.
I don't know
take my
why
camera down
I'm
there
torturing
once
you
a
guys with this.
week, and for like a year straight, I would go crazy. I would get the filet mignon. I would.
Okay, food talk. I give up. Fuck off. We're gonna have food talk in like 4 hours. I'm done. I gave him like 4 chances. Let's see. We're going back to YAMES, man. What's next on the game demo? We have 2 more games from YAMES. So, let's see. What sounds... Here, I hate when there's dead air. What sounds good? The Well or Growing My Grandpa? Those are our options. Personally, I think Grandpa is the catchier name. Grandpa. Yeah, now that I have a 3080, I can stress test it, and I might be able to bring back my little VTube Borb. I think I'll be able to budget live 2D and keep improving upon her. And naturally, after I make the bird, there's gonna be a Shadoo. There's gonna be a Shadoo avatar because I am predictable trash. Clickbaiting my grandpa. Right? It sounds so sus. Alright, that was a shoo-in. I knew what the answer was gonna be. Oh my god, my firewall needs to chill the fuck out. My firewall is the angel. Okay. F3 shade. We're going high end. Oh, no, never mind. Low, please. Full screen. Ooh, look at that. I can customize my avatar. I like this one. Real quick. Should we have some of the wobble, or should we just turn that off? Oh, never mind. I can change it with the function keys. It's actually not bad. I like that, Yames. We'll start with minor, because, you know, that it's immersive. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input required of you is based around clicking it. Whoa, thanks. Oh, Nick. The right mouse will change the cursor's image. Only when pointing can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons. Oh, I can pet the text. I can pet the bird. Second cursor is indicated by the hand. It concerns interacting with objects, mainly picking up and moving it. Oh. Let's see. To continue, please pick up the trash. Place it in the trash can. There'll be many situations with growing my grandpa that will require. Can you put it in all caps? That'll make it even better. That will require you to pick things up, place, grab, give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand and wallet. I mean, what? In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, 3 on your keyboard, blah, 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 at the top. Okay. Reposition the trash can. Oh, that's a good remix. Actually, that would be nice. Thank you. F3 to adjust for blah, 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 blah. By default, its display is scaled by a factor of 2. Hovering over the small question mark. Okay. Thus, god damn it. I hope you enjoy growing my grandpa. Infinite thanks to my patrons. Hell yeah. Hey man, I'm glad I could support your stuff. It's just like real life, dude. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. Yames heard the feedback. I can actually toggle. I don't mind this aesthetic. It's just I need to read the text without dying. Thank you. I excused Adrian during music class today. Oh, and a reminder that I have not played this one. The first 2 Yames games I've seen. It's what let me know about them. Yeah, I've seen them, watched a playthrough. These are completely new for me. I excused Adrian during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits? Hang on, Yames, you're big-brained for me. I actually need to run this through a thesaurus. Demerits? Deficiency, so she's not performing well. It's actually got like a dash in thesaurus. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrian's emotional state. Probably could have just used context clues. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Okay. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate somewhat about Adrian's home life. The parents are well educated, come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrian. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. I've been a detractor for too long. I just want to keep applying Bill to these. Having 2 parents of this reserved and icy I'm so sorry, Yames. Having 2 parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. Child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrian by way of make-believe. Oh shit. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it can still be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school. Yeah, sorry, Yames. I can't do any of the wiggle right now. The basement. I like that. The basement. Yeah, well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there. Your mom and dad made you go? Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though. Why did they send you down there? Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help, and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs, so I went. That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? No, well, it's alright, Adrian. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead? Okay, well, it was weird at first, but the stuff down there... it was weird at first, the stuff down there, but cool. I found something living, sort of. That's very interesting, Adrian. Please tell me more. By indulging in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrian's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrian's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Can't read anymore. Adrian's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh, dude, it's like FMV style. Oh my god, I love this. Clean up the trash. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said, like a mirror. Reflecting inwards towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here's where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Upon her discovery, at her gaze, it grew or extended, its shaggy-haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog. I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. Question mark? I didn't read this right. The hidden passage, I am unsure of what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. I cannot pet the dog hair. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. Aw, sweet. Mannequins. I want to search the closet. Oh, I gotta clean. What a great option. Oh my god, Grandpa. Until next week? Read. Mr. PhD. On the reverse side of the photograph, there is more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. Did I say that right? All-purpose glue. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. An interdisciplinary study. I could say that, but not anonymous. An interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic, a dissertation by Jacob Hart. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from commentary on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance from the Levant to the Khaganate? Oh god, to the border of the modern nation states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. Oh my god! Miles, the Galactic Sloth, thank you for the follow. Dude, it's a good day 13080 day, let me tell ya. Thus, we adjourn. I am so bad at reading today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness. Prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. Hang on. I need to actually let that sink in for a second. I have a habit of just like blacking out and just reading without it sinking in. Okay, magic related to the binding of demons. Okay, so it's best controlled by those who are blind. It was known to be extremely effective, but terribly dangerous, so much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. Ah, yes. Have you or a loved one experienced unexpected death? This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magico-religious experiments. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain region. I might need to have Google tell me how to pronounce that. Who's an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Oh my god, there's so much lore. So, Miles, you've missed out on a couple games by YAMES. This is his third one that I'm playing. He kind of makes, like, these really cool, like, kind of spiritual and spoopy horror games. I first learned of him with Discover My Body. It's really cool. Just all of his stuff. He's so good. But this one is called Growing My Grandpa. So, this one I have not seen footage outside of the trailer, so I don't know what to expect. This one is the most verbose so far. The other two are like 5-minute experiences, but really powerful. Oh, here. He's on Itch.io. So let me go find him. That's not it. There he is. Oh, okay. Tell you what, I'll put his profile. Pantagruel. No wonder I couldn't find him. He's making a sequel called Discover Our Bodies, and he's got a few devlogs. I don't think he's updated one in a while, so I hope he's doing okay. I should have given a link to how fish is made, huh? I think I could do that right now. You guys want to experience how fish is made. Right? Oh my god, it's a one-man dev team, guys. Holy shit, man. It's a one-man dev team. Like, it's really cool to celebrate the smaller studios and stuff, but dude, Phil spams it so much that it's just tokenism, and it's so infuriating. One man! I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Bro, Grandpa, she explained plainly, and then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately, she explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room. The cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. Time to go check on Grandpa. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Aw, man. Can I leave the basement? Yes. Hastily written note. I've repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seeming severely concussed. Whiskers was gone in none of its usual hiding places. Oh boy, what kind of eldritch creature we got? You can't spell team without one. Wait. You're right, he doesn't. What an asshole. Like, I corrected my asshole mistake by not linking you guys to these badass games I'm trying today. Let's see, so Whiskers escaped. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I'm leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I have done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. Write it, asshole. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. Ooh. Yames telling us about some dark baggage? Oh shit. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do. But I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long then, Dr. H. Lab orientation. A note on an experiment, 2 of 4. The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several cautious precautions regarding libidinal and emotional urges. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna have to go thesaurus a few more. Like, these are some poetic words, dude. Keep conversation not related to lab work at a minimum. Chat, you have to talk to me. Hang on. Phew, I almost didn't mute in time for that cough. Alright, so what's the word I'm looking for here? Desirous? Wishful. Wishful yield? So, like, cravings? I think? So, like, there might be a tangible substance you can grab out of him. If you get his temptations or whatever. Libidinal. Oh god. Yep. Libido. Oh yeah. We're going in there. Dingy basement. We're going there. We're going there. Urges. Yep. I am lost. We're hearing the main character we're hearing from, our perspective character, is hearing what they presume to be an imaginary story by a girl who, you know, from school. Like, they're trying to see what's up with her because she's not performing well in school. So she's telling us, you know, we're trying to piece out her symbolism. And Grandpa's in the basement or something like that. Or no, Grandpa's being grown, quote unquote. And if whoever this experiment is, he's got some giggity urges, you know? He's consuming things. You got it? Hell yeah. And yeah, dingy basement, you know what the theme's gonna be. I don't even know if I can say that word on Twitch, to be honest. You begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues. Contact me as soon as possible. Oh, cool. And he's doing some love rave stuff, man. For the sake of university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you have signed. Do not break the anthropodic vacuum without my proper consultation and approval. Any anthropodic forms brought into the enclosure area must not be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading, bargaining will result in dismissal from the project. The precise... Dude, I don't read this much aloud usually. Damn. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield, wishful urges, is not known, and even then, anecdotal accounts of success are illegible, end in violent death. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be illegible, i.e. a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Oh lord, what? Oh my god, is this girl gonna forget to check on him in 5 weeks? Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all of that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you, Dr. Hart. So, let's see. Dr. Hart's been dabbling in, like, magic science, I suppose. Hang on, can I read my note again, or is that... I guess it's in the trash now. Because, yeah, he went to see, like, a shaman of sorts, and, like, they talk about a demon that, like, something this. I forget exactly what. But controlling the demon is extremely difficult, often leads to death. Chug. Oh, now I can see the emote. I was like, what the heck is it? Hang on, I forgot when he did that. Yeah, I'm just drinking like a giant handle of gin. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh, I hate that I just tried to replicate that. Oh, enter. Beyond the door in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. Hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. So there's the symbolism, but I guess the monster is contained by basically creating an infinity within itself. Hey, Ziggy Piggy. How you doing? Ugh, you got purple text right next to Meerkat and I missed it. But yes, I do like bragging about my custom-made bird avatar. She's still kind of in an alpha phase. I still need to finish all the animations. I don't even have the ability to, like, wave. Oh, I haven't even built a second wing that I could manipulate. It's fine. It's the prototype. I also need to change her eyes. They're too dark. They're supposed to be, like, super red, because Boydette is an albino. My icon. My icon for my branding is white. Custom robust bird. Oh, I have more trash. I guess we're clearing our thoughts. At the cage, she finally cast her spell, but it was confusing, she confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, the photo of her grandpa. She combined them, and she wished very hard. Could only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Particular human. Oh! Brilliant. Don't worry, Grandpa. Look, it's a human. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. I don't like that wording. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. I can't even speak this comprehension. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something, anything to happen, and after that time she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It hurt my wish for Grandpa to come back. Okay, good. My mute button's right there. It hurt me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrian, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has been given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. Oh shit. Fuse row wish. Whoa, this one's a long-form game. Hot damn, Yames, you're spoiling me. I met again with Adrian in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report from the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrian already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence. Perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. Right? Dude, this guy is amazing with his audio mixing and his, like, minimalist aesthetic. And, oh, it's so good. And, like, the aesthetic is perfect for, like, really creating, like, I really love talking about the angel in Water Womb World because it's perfect. And the whole world itself. Like, it totally nails that, like, The unknown factor. Man, I can't stop shilling for this guy. He's so good! Paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrian possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact I had managed to do some research into Adrian's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrian comfortable and happy in this learning environment. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion their grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. Whew. Dang, Yames. I gotta read. Of course it's a good game. Only one guy made it. Guys. He was some sort of anthropologist or linguist. Or those who aren't watching detractor content are probably like, yo, that was an asshole thing to say. You don't get the joke, don't worry. Maybe he'll give us an update on his schedule segment before he eats pizza later. Does anyone know when that pizza segment happens? Because I might tune into it for a few minutes. Which, again, I'm sorry. For those of you who have no idea. I have merged the goose and the regular bird together. He was some sort of anthropologist or linguist, or neuroscientist. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore, but I'm teaching him. So he's grown a good deal then. You have been feeding him well? Yeah, he's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox? That's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You can't speak with him? He doesn't have a mouth, sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that is his skin. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa? Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrian began another tale. According to Adrian, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Oh boy. Okay, there's nothing in there. Might have to put stuff in there. Should go see Grandpa. Dude, he nailed, the pacing of, an FMV sequence when you're moving from one room to another. Oh, it's so good. Do I need to... Okay. Oh, I don't have anything. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. This somehow seemed inappropriate, but I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he's growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said. Bigger every day. That's close enough, Grandpa. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person, your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet. Oh shit, this is towards me. And diet until it is able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back below for a brief tutorial for your duties. Can I pet him? You cannot pet the Grandpa. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting a simulator. Variety of options. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching. Important messages regarding Grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. Need to find it food and learning material before you can move on. Some foods will make Grandpa happy, others merely content. Some will make him disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning material is also scattered through. Oh shit. You're having to do the correct ritual so that you don't anger the abusive side of him. Fuck. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. You know, because he'll be a different person, a monster. Dude. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English, basic anthropoidic concept formation. I don't think I said that right. The options highlighted in red related to navigating. Okay. I'm gonna actually just kind of read this to myself for a second. Oh, dang. Well, okay, so cool. So even though I'm gonna be playing this, spoiling a lot, this might be like a a layered cake of a game. How will you grow your grandpa? Okay, this is just gonna be a YAMES stream at this point. Take care to explore the basement. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. Good luck! We're gonna save right now. Feed Grandpa. Each. Explore the basement. Well, we should go to the kitchen. Lettuce. It looks edible. Okay, there's nothing else. Soft fruit. Unappealing item. Maybe I should explore first. Can I put the glue in there? Study corner? Okay, so that's my lore. That's good. Oh. Okay, got it. Okay, a set of procedures regarding disposal and internment. Researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, apron, and powerful air-purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Re-enter the enclosure wearing your assigned mirror masks and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. No problem, Meerkat. Take it easy. Make sure you join my future streams for more.
Quality content.
That took me a hot second to set up. Hey, I wonder what Shadu thinks about this game so far.
Looks familiar.
I don't want to ask what demons you've been seeing, mate. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. I'm liking this SCP stuff. It's pretty cool. Like, SCP tier. I don't mean to say, man, Yames, it's just like SCP. All spooky stories are SCPs. Turn off the fans. One researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place nucleus in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash, place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside of the enclosure. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code, I need to write that down. Oh my god. Actually, I could just put it in Sublime, but screw it. Gonna leave this note, and like 3 years down the line I'll be like, huh. Researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hart. Cashews, okay. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, illegible. Somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl, covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard, a common late antiquity demon trap. Okay, hang on. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on about the dangers of the organism, but when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. I wonder if Grandpa will appreciate all this effort I put in. Grandpa. Okay, teach Grandpa this word. Well, if Grandpa can't speak very well, I don't think I should be asking him about shells and biohazard, you know? I need to ask him, like, self-aware, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Existential words. Like, Grandpa, you know? Maybe? These cigars? Or are these the plastic bags? Man, I should have found this on... You remove the tape down fabric to reveal the cabinets. I should have bought this on Steam. I could be getting all the achievements. I'm such a good cleaner. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I'll be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single out any particular person. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures, at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. Doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures, or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. Step-by-step guide determination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. You find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart, I'm sure you are well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. William. Sample exoskeletons. Participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any Deciros yield it may generate. Or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin the experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. Ooh. I might be able to see some x-rays of him later. Whoops, is it still? Okay. Okay. So we need to prepare food. There's still nothing I can do there. I think I've searched everywhere. So we're gonna make him hate what he's eating later. Bunch of packages. Okay, so we only give him a banana today. Or I can't give him anything? Oh, I'm an idiot. Maybe. There we go. Maybe. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I can't feed him today. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. Get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Well, yeah. Go over the basics of feeding. Via induction of your unprotected insula. Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. Hang on. Insula. Unusual. Okay. Maybe. Insual? Okay, well, context clues. Okay, maybe, I couldn't find it on Thesaurus. Oh, a group of convolutions situated at the base of the lateral fissure of the brain. Let me see if I can find an image. So here, what is the insula responsible for? I forgot. Hey, I just want to learn, man. Whatever. Subjective emotions, okay? Right? Subjective feeling states regulate the introduction of feelings into cognitive and motivational processes. So... Right? I'm learning things. Well, again, because we're getting, like, I'm getting vibes of, you know, physical abuse. So it's like, what part of the brain is being taken advantage of? And it may be emotional, which makes sense. Someone would take advantage of that. Insular cortex? Yeah. Usually linked to emotion or the regulation of the body's homeostasis, compassion, empathy, taste, perception, motor control, self-awareness, cognitive function, interpersonal experience. And awareness of homeostatic emotions such as hunger, pain, and fatigue. So, when we stop doing all this symbolism talk, the more literal sense of in the universe, because you're a young mind, you're playing as a kid, your mind isn't as shut off as when you're, you know, or shut off from the world, you know, like you're more open and stuff. The creature is reading into that to try and understand, like, an idea of what a human is. So, yeah, it learned through that, like, oh, this is what a mouth is, kind of. Select an item from the lunchbox. Nice food. Bad food. Fill your hand. Any food can be put back into the lunch. Okay. What will he say by smell? Oh, shit. Okay, so this is like a simplified look of what the monster... Oh, dude, that's really clever. You can't, like, he will not let you see the monster directly. This is kind of like a simplification, I would say, maybe in the child's mind. If Grandpa is pleased, it will... Most foods Grandpa will accept. However, getting him to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth. He will then consume. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. What? Is he even playing it? What the fuck?
So, okay.
He's on the fucking... Has he played a single game?
What's up, Guts? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, everyone who's joining.
Oh my god, it was menu art.
Ninja Turtles 2.
Dude, no.
It's not gonna vibrate. The arcade game was called Super Turtle Ninja.
Like, I get it. This is a key part of the collection, but, like, can we look at it later?
Super Turtle Ninja. No, Game Boy Pocket. I got the Game Boy Pocket.
It's another retrospective. In my retrospective, after the pre-stream retrospective.
Yeah, look. Oh, this is for PC. What the fuck is that? Fox and all.
Yo. This man's wildin'.
Even a strategy guy.
Oh my god! I could stall. I could stall like that if I play Sonic Gems and Mega Collection. Oh my god. We've had this deep immersive experience with Grandpa and the same time he's shown us concept art JPEGs. Oh yeah, how much money did he have? That always determines how he's feeling.
Catchy song. It's its own original theme.
51 bucks. So maybe he's either got a whale lined up or he's just genuinely having some fun for once in his life. That will teach them to... Yeah, this is the... It's the, you know, when you re-indoctrinate villagers in Cult of the Lamb? That's what he's doing right now. He's trying to break their descent. Yes! Good joke! That was a great joke. Okay, so Grandpa is... sluggish and bored. Okay, let's feed him first. Oh, I do get to see it. Let's see if he wants the banana. Okay. Banana is okay. Okay, this one... This is food that exists. I don't blame him. He's indifferent to the cashews. Let's give him the banana. Some potassium would do good to his mood. Grandpa? Would you... Trying. Grandpa, please. Okay. There he goes. Can I give him 2 meals? Or do you think he's satisfied? Let's give him... There you go. You need sustenance. Let's give you your vitamins. This might fuck me over later. He locomotes towards its favorite corner. 2 times digestible food. God damn it. So many detractor memes, man. No response. Let's teach him. Sure. Teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. Yo. This is like a rival, dude. Aw, the cashews. I'm sorry, we'll give him the cashews tomorrow or next week. Okay, will appear in the top left, bottom right will be a pentagon. Highlighted briefly. Am I playing Simon Says? Or just Simon? Okay, gotcha. Vibration! You hold the left click above the correct, the icon will start to vibrate. Keep holding. Okay, left click. Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word to you, and it will be considered learned. Yes. really hard. Is this the pattern? Oh, okay. Like, it kind of snaps back to the center a lot. I am definitely gonna try to do a full review of this on my blog, dude. Back the vocabulary module and notes. They're written administrators of the past. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module. E81 family. General pronunciation. Usual trouble with articulation. Voice thin, raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite of the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks and we begin to act out. Oh, she's not wearing a mask. We begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposely vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we'd only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc. It soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously draw upon when hearing and speaking these words is being picked up on by Whiskers and is psi-type field of reception interpretation of brain-mind events. So, was he able to still penetrate that part of the brain, you know? My co-researcher William noted this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister, and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with the usual consistency. As soon as the simulation ended, we left the enclosure area. William let me know. Whoops, there was a period that was forgotten. William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Yep. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. Jesus. Does that have a review? I have not given it a review, but I can send you a link, because I just played it today. How fish is made. Enjoy. Oh god, my brain, all this reading. Aw. Anything to teach him with, though? Do I have to feed him again? He's too full. Wait, hang on, I didn't get to read all that. Oh shit, he's already getting picky. Shit. Okay, find vocabulary cards. I guess I... I already fed you, Grandpa! Twice! He got picky after 2 meals. Time to start the burning procedure. Okay, well, I think I'm being railroaded, so I'm just gonna have to feed him again. I think. Time to do the classic point and click. Oh, maybe I can find more? Okay, there we go. Cabinet. Okay, we're good now. I forgot that I could leave the room and explore now. We have to check on Grandpa at the start. God damn it. My wrist hurts, man. I like how I can slouch a little bit in my seat, and the capture is still doing good. Bunch of mannequin faces. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The illegible gave it small pieces of dough. Spoiled food, chicken feed. Illegible, keeping it content. Keeper gestured towards the small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. Oh, God. Okay. No meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients. Keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods.
What?
Whoops. I fat-fingered. It's fine. Pancake Man gets to keep his food, Tevin. It's fine. Animal... Okay, so, yeah, no meat or animal-derived. So that would mean, like, milk. I understand the no flesh thing, but I wonder what would happen if I gave it, like, eggs. That's ominous. Oh, it's a safe. It's a safe with a very simple key. Ooh, dude, it's like Annihilation fan art or something. Awesome movie. If you haven't seen it, you need to get to it. Oh, dude, it's just like Resident Evil. We gotta go develop the film. Some of this little crunchy noise sometimes annoys me. Fiberglass. I don't think we want to have him become a weapon, you know? I fucking cried when I first saw it, man. It's so good. I was not expecting so much content out of this. It's amazing. Dude, discover our bodies? That thing's gonna be intense. Symbols, okay. Hey, Pep. How you doing? Okay, so... bulbous growth? Uh-oh. Slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be openable with a blade. I'll give him the battery. Maybe then he can recharge my iPad or something. There we go. Of course. We can teach him hello. Yeah. Seriously. Came out in what, 2018 or something? It's so good. Funnily enough, it's a cosmic horror and yet also reflects inwards, you know? I did have to get told it's symbolism in a video, but I mean, I guess it's made me a little bit better at understanding symbolism and metaphor, so... Like, it really helped me with Snowpiercer. Hey, Grandpa! Grandpa! Let's teach ya. Like, we have 5 weeks or more. Like, this is a long simulation. Okay. General pronunciation comments, sloppy articulation. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. Its attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities, that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are. They might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation. Greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, we're 19, I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. He is content and ready to cooperate. Let's communicate with him. Maybe fruitful to speak with it. Oh! Wish. Grandpa's gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. Mother. Will father. New lives out of the air? Make up the majority of Grandpa's body begin to oscillate rapidly. The air behind your eyes, I can taste it. Can I ask him again? Okay. So I can ask him these questions anytime. He's not seeing into me. It's like he's behind me? Shit, I'm gonna be assimilated. Skin, my body, all human skin around me. Give more. Grow more to fit. Okay, so meat will make him bigger then. Which I guess makes sense, but I was just assuming all food would make him bigger. It fails to produce more than a wet and frustrated sputtering noise. New conversation. Language. Will he assimilate or will I? Is really the question. I need to do another quick restroom break and we'll get to week 3. Wrong button. Enjoy the ominous undertones. Dude, Rainwave, come the fuck on. There you go. Having a real quick snack. I'm almost back. Oh yeah, I've also seen Ex Machina. That one's great. Sorry. Shout out to Atkins brand peanut butter cups. If you need 10 grams of fat for whatever reason, pretty good. I don't usually like dark chocolate, but this one like fools my taste buds. I do think one of the cool parts of Ex Machina is, like, you know, they spend all this time showing you that artist who, you know, throws the paint around. I'm sorry, I always forget his name. Oscar Isaac is pondering over, like, how do you know how much was deliberate and how much was just, you know, unpredictable. And then that's exactly what happens with at the end. Contrary to what Wikipedia wants you to think, there's only one obvious ending. You can't know it. You can't know that. How much of that was the robot knowing what she was doing, and how much of it was happenstance, you know? That's true, yeah. Survival is a cruel mistress. Oh, I got a text message. Oh my lord, who retweeted me? Yo, Meerkat retweeted me too? What the hell, dude? Dude's on fire. I'm gonna get up there in the ranks, dude. I already made that joke, I'm sorry. I guess I'm tooting my horn. I got noticed, dude! Hubris of man, yeah. I'm such a nice guy. Why would you wanna, you know? And also, yeah, I'm so smart. Like, another theme I got out of that is, Oscar Isaac basically living out his fantasies to be in control, you know? And how, like, in toxic relationships, how you will be manipulated. He does that to our other lead character, he does it to his robots. He wants to be in control of everything. And, like, I feel like he brought in people to help with his Turing test, is that what it's called? Like, he was, to me, I felt like he was dissatisfied merely simulating himself with the robots, you know? They're facsimiles of people. And he wanted to start bringing in actual other human beings to be manipulated with his experiments, you know? I have no idea if that was an intended symbolism, but, like, that's what I see, and I think it's really cool. I don't know how much of it is me projecting, because I had a toxic friendship in high school. Wow, I was such a special kid, dude. Okay. I have too many tabs on this Stream Deck. But yeah, no dropped frames. CPU and memory are really happy. I'm glad I waited to get a 3080. Excuse me. I was originally debating just doing a 2080 for the budget reasons. See, Phil, it's super easy to press a mute button if you need to belch. I'm hitting the big time, guys! I think I will still provide... I will still give you guys fun, free hobby content, though. Don't worry. I have a little guitar case that I always forget to advertise, but that's about it, you know? I'm also really terrified about how high my taxes would become if I started monetizing my channels. Because I did freelance for a couple years. I owed like $2,000 one year. I hated it. I had to do a payment plan. I don't want to do payment plans. I want to get my taxes out of the way. Anyways, enough about me rambling about money. Of all random things. Let's see. Mrs. Richards. Dude, I'm reading so much today. Wow. Mrs. Richards approached to me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I could only guess dimly at what might be reshaping. Oh my god, he's already in her brain. Calling it now. I can taste the air behind your eyes. Shit. Grandpa's already... It doesn't matter what we do, Grandpa's already there. Especially because she didn't protect her face. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. He's isolating her. It apparently is out of the country, in a wooded area full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at almost the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled at a court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrian, who for all I know believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement. Besides, I thought, she might already know all this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate, and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. Yeah, Grandpa could also be like a conglomeration of, like, all the pain. You know, like that one enemy in Dead Space, the one that stuck to the wall, and, like, people found really quiet voice lines where it's, like, begging for mercy. Nothing remains except pain and suffering, and when you actually kill it, it thanks you. Like, are we just perpetuating Grandpa's pain? I mean, especially because he gets burned every 5 weeks. It just continues the cycle. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me. At least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries to her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrian, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrian could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friends. Other grandpas struggling. Adrian, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure I know what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa is back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I have put down the story she told me as best I could. Adrian once again told me about growing her grandpa. Dude, these in-between moments are like, they're not taking as long to read. We're getting to the action. Ugh. Who keeps putting this shit here, man? I forget if I mentioned earlier, this sound effect is sometimes grating to me, but it's not too bad. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna feed the kiwi. Am I still wanting to give it meat? Ooh, that's a good question. Because, yeah, with how long this game is, I still want to sample some other stuff, so I might only do one playthrough this time, so I gotta make it count. Do you think I should give him meat? I'm gonna take the upper path with the fish. I gotta follow the group. There's that one shadowy corner. Is someone deliberately putting this trash here? It said they're like plastic bags endlessly. Is Adrian's family like a hoarder or something? Full of hoarders? I swear to God, if these mannequins have eyes at some point, like peeking at me. Nothing going on here. Jado? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. What does Grandpa think of life when he's constantly getting thrown around through his cycle? Indecision. That's a strange word to throw in. I do like how the game says, "I'll clean," if you're, like, obsessively. I like that detail. It may not actually be doing anything, but... like I said, probably would have a Steam achievement. So I'm just doing it 'cause I feel like it. Air. God damn it. I Have to clean up more shit than my virtual pet in hypnospace. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, shit. Day 19 after dormancy. Vacuum broken, yes. Terminated at 21. Okay. Intriguing results in regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, which had been Whiskers 22, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. First propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. Human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth. Great. And with weekly repeated exposures to the participant's imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spine. You couldn't have chosen Elvis or something. No, let's just jump straight to Jesus. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member. Be it me or Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely Jesus! We assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended that the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with has always been based on the conception in relation to the person through someone else. Oh, God. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that... Hang on, I don't think I pressed the button right. There we go. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction. Hey! They're saying Jesus is fanfic. That's rude. This desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participant's image of Jesus, assembled from their religious upbringing, artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle, while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes. But we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. So, there it is, eh? 6 days? Number 2? Okay, we've taken to calling it Whiskers. Though, of course, some have interpreted it as hair, needles, quills, but Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles, or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally... Hey, we're doing mushrooms again. That's great. The same as... Is he expanding on that? Oh, shit. We're getting a fucking Marvel Extended Universe here. This could be part of the synthesized mushrooms used in body. Oh, shit. Okay, they're functionally the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certain is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. Not broken. Okay. Wait. Terminated at 16 days. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissues of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet, at no time does it function as the thing it becomes, except in the sense that it mimics. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes, nor smelling from its nose, but pretending that it does, and doing a very good job of it. Okay, day 14. This radiograph, let's see. I'm trying to remember, the dormancy happens automatically or from after the fumigation? Or it just, yeah, I think it just becomes dormant at some point. How's Grandpa doing? We're going to be teaching him a couple words soon. We're looking at the negatives or whatever these are called. For some reason, someone decided he should try and mimic Jesus, so that was great. His follicles have ocelli. That's not surprising. And Uria's trying to mimic a rabbit or something. And then this is the new one. Do you remember if he goes dormant automatically, or are they talking about fumigation? Because I can't remember. Now that, you know, more chat members are back, I can ask again. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle 4. The strange thing about it is that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces that were just barely there. So that might be why the mannequin aesthetic is happening here. After I took the radiograph, that's the word, I gathered it up and went to go through it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars in the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. So that's what I could feed to it. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers began to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at the time, but I left a note for Hart just in case he wanted to have a look. Okay, I think I cleaned up everything. That's what we need to do. We gotta get him to mimic Grandpa, and then he'll sign off the will. Okay. Aw, I can't fix the kiwi? I'm gonna give him a battery. Potatoes are batteries, right? So we're gonna give him double batteries. Oh, soft fruit. What? The kiwi's too small. Grandpa's gums are bleeding, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. Oh, a kiwi. Hell yeah, the kiwis are gonna save Grandpa. Do you guys want me to give him cashews today? Wait, hang on. I did pick the kiwi, yeah. I do also have the battery. You think that would dry him out? Oh, the cashews? That's a good idea. We need a soft food to keep hiding things. So I would say either the battery or the blueberries. We don't have an option for flesh yet, by the way. Berries. Found your berries. Oh, he likes it. Good call, Dayglow. Oh, he wants one more. Shit. Okay. Well, see what happens. Give him the strawberries. You just want Grandpa to sign off the will, dude. I'm really curious what happens if I give a concealed item. I will definitely give him strawberries next time. Ah, shit. Well. Wait. Acceptable foods. We can still give it to him. No, mate. Okay. We'll give him a third. I'm just doing this weird dance in front of him. Aw, he doesn't really like it. Don't worry, Grandpa. At least it'll feed ya. Oh, dude, he's starting to build a face. Hang on, I want to teach him first. There we go, I'm getting strong at this. Don't teach him cowabunga. Then he'll demand pizza. I hope there's a pineapple. We'll see what he thinks about it. Feeling better with some electrolytes in my water. At week 3 of Growth 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this info was really drawing semantic content from one of our recollections, from one of ours, and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. Maybe you need some more students. Maybe they didn't have enough funding. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morpholactic nucleus. There we go. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whisker's mind. So we are now attempting to ask him, as best we can, if it has ever died or what it might remember if it did. Whoa, that one was clear. Articulation problems, possible trouble with diphthongs? I have not heard that word. Let's learn. Diphthong.
Diphthong. Diphthong.
It's a phonetic thing, an unsegmentable gliding speech sound varying continuously in blah 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 blah. Held to be a single sound or phoneme identified by its apparent beginning and ending sound, as in the oi sound of toy or boil. A digraph is in the e of meat. Huh. Oh. Okay. It's kind of like when you see those like little tildes or whatever at the edges of letters, how you're supposed to pronounce it, I think. We are introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. Semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation. Although our intention of instilling it with a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows or know what we are without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as a part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working or how one ought to be deceived. So they're trying to see whether or not they're being played. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Sounds like it kind of limits your science, though. You knew what? Okay. Let's communicate him. See if he has anything different. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, jaw. However, it manages to rasp and answer. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the Aura can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Gonna need another. Aurochs? A large black European wild ox. I don't think that's it. Auroch. Unless that is actually what he means. Been extinct since 1627. Not used scientifically, the European bison. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words right now. I can only say I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in symbol. Then it will be enough. For me and you. I need that to kind of sink in again, sorry. So he wants us to think cosmically as well. Ah, you knew they were learning about... Yeah, he might be doing a really good job. You know, he's starting to give himself a human face, you know, and we're really stupid animals. As soon as we see something that reminds us, you know, that's anthropomorphic, we start gaining longing for it, pity, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Because we're stupid. The research might be limiting unless you're only wanting to research. Well, you're right. You know what? The immature version of Whiskers might be the control variable, because we are trying to cover existential topics. So it's like, well, what does a child version of Whiskers understand? You know, if we keep repeating it, what keeps changing, if anything? Something to grow in. My skin is not the doll skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape. You see me more as human, and I become that. Exactly. He said it more poetically than me. Yeah, I've been spoiled the climactic ending of Fallout, which is a bit of a bummer, but hey, I could still enjoy the journey, right? I like how there's a pause after you make your selection, as if he's pondering it, you know? They kept putting me in a box, sleeping and then set a light, and then in a box in the corner, in the darkness. Yeah, there's definitely a mystery with that dark corner of the basement. Most of you couldn't read then. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark with thin reeds. No, it was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. I was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there. Oh, no. That part of me and others, things they threw in. A refuse pile, papers they discarded. Truth, eh? There's another half of him. Why, though? Why did they have to hide that? Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak, before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Should be the same guy in 1, 2, and 3. Interesting. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and deaths. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you, learning from you, and it helps your grandpa so much. What? Soon I will be everything you would like. Dude, this guy's just straight up. He doesn't even need to hide it anymore. He's confident. Oh, this is a really good spot to be a cliffhanger, man. The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrian is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. Excuse me, I slouched a bit. It is, of course, the case that children of Adrian's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrian was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrian? Grandpa is almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Ah. Oh, geez, sorry. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face and he can talk pretty well and almost has legs. Not today, Satan. I ain't belching in the mic. Yeah, the two of them penetrated all the way to the base's central core. Located. Oh, shit, we're talking about Fallout. I was like, wait a minute. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute. As before I have to put down the story she told me as best I could. Oh my god, why are you guys talking about Fallout when we're talking about Grandpa? Yeah. Let's see. Holy shit, it's almost 3 o'clock for me. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours already? No wonder Vel said, we'll just have Taco Bell for dinner so you can have a full stream. He knew, man. He knew. Let's see if I can find my knife today. Why would I want to give him soap? Maybe we can clean his mouth out. Did I use the fiberglass? That'd probably just cut into me anyways. Okay, so I cleaned this? No, I did not. I'm a little annoyed at having to clean this all the time. Meaning. My favorite thing, though, when I was confused with that Fallout paragraph is I legit, for a second, was thinking about how there's really only, what, 2 or 3 researchers in these notes? So, like, they've been isolated, too. For, like, I don't know if it's by choice or something's up. Like, we accidentally were still on topic anyways. More of these. There's the safe. So this is potentially the missing piece of Grandpa. Whatever that means. Might create the Cordyceps apocalypse. Hey, flatbread. Do you think soap flatbread would be good? Oh wait, no, I can't do that. It's not soft enough. I'm not thinking too deep on, like, who the fuck is putting all this food here? For all we know, it could be, like, Adrian's parents just, like, throwing things around, you know? I also don't know how much of it is just a gameplay mechanic, you know? Mushroom. Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna make something delicious. Maybe we'll be able to. He's still growing his legs. Yeah, I love how we're, like, unintentionally having, like, a bunch of these overlapping themes. I think I'm not even done with the YAMES segment, unless we, like, save this 4th game for another one of these streams. We still have, like, one more week, at least, with Grandpa. Building my technique here. Actually get a little bit pissed that I can't find anything in here. Look at all this work I'm doing. I couldn't even get a single potato. Okay, we already saw that. Sweet. Grandpa's still gonna beg, right? Yeah, we need a punching the air segment. The thing is, though, like, I'm pretty sure he's been spamming these marathons because he expects more than to just break even. Like, dude lives on such a specific schedule. Like, I'm sure he hates not having that 2 hours in between streams kind of dealio. Let me know when it's pizza time. Because, like I said, we'll take, like, a short break to watch it. For a little bit, at least. Oh, God. He's got one whole leg. No, I think he's got another one. Grandpa seems fatigued and anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it'd be more cooperative if given an iron-rich meal like meat. Ooh, I can use the key. He's had the key? Is this bitch manipulating me? Recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. What happens if I give it to Grandpa? Oh, God. Dude, that is really unfortunate. Wait, he got a pity donation after being cowabunged out of the arcade game one. That ain't no leg. Oh yeah, nah, we've known it's been just a few whales the whole time. But yeah, which was it? Jax is the one with the inheritance? Like, I really wish he could, get some help. 'Cause it's just like, yeah, it's your money, but dude. You just... yeah. Dude needs help. He deserves better, you know? Oops, I forgot to read that. Okay, well... oh, let me check if I can use the key. Damn it, I can't use it. I was hoping the key would be sharp enough. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, dude deserves better. And, oh, we're gonna give Grandpa a mushroom because it's kind of a faux meat. Let's see what else. He likes the flatbread. Sterile smell. So he definitely wants flatbread. How about I experiment with him before? Look, I just gotta see what's on the menu, that's all. Jeez. Air. So he doesn't like either of them. I go with fiberglass or bar soap? I'm leaning towards fiberglass for some reason. Do we want to clean him up or see what happens if we give him more sharp edges? Be a thickener. Yeah, it's like, what if he had more material to work with? Because, like, they talk about his... What if these are his hairs, you know? I'll do the fiberglass. It's what I was leaning towards. Although, couldn't I technically feed both of them? Because it has to be suitable for him to... We'll do both, then. He needs 3 acceptable. Let's give him the shit food first. I'm gonna give him the insulation. Right, we're just creating a pile of ick. Alright, I'm sorry, man. Let's give you flatbread. I'll give you something nice for putting up with my bullshit. To do pseudo meat. And let's do jackfruit. Ooh, there we go. I'll give him 2 delicious meals. Stomach contents. There we go. So yeah, those are literally just to unlock items. Should I give him the doll? So I could probably now cut these. Oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises. Why would you stick your face into this? Many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near silent slithering of something. Maybe it's just your imagination. It's okay. We just gotta clean it. Oh, Jesus. Years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. He might enjoy this. Well, let's see what meat options we got. There's maybe a face there. Little friends. Yeah, I was overthinking it. Maybe I should ask him about them first. There should be one more somewhere. Well, my whole YAMES extended universe thing might be accurate, because here's the faces. I actually surprised a tiny part of my primitive brain there. Could go over here. Oh, sweet. Oh god, this is the other part of him. The other half is... Does he know about? Class on... Okay, alchemy? 3 virtue with a 3 prudent when dealing with devils seen or unseen. Yeah, it's like... It looks like there's a mound inside of the bin, but it's like, is that a red herring? And the photo is actually, you know, kind of struggling with what that represents, but it might become obvious later. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen, and just as one will not grapple with a lion lest they be a fool, one will not approach a being of the mind or aether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. Still, there are more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that a magician might compel them to the magician's will, and so a magician must be perfectly clear and unerring in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them, that being their nature. Sorry, I soak that in. Okay. So yeah, Adrian is, our lead girl is being driven by the desire of lost family, and this devil is taking advantage of that. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols, still others by stranger, more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirements for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givings, that is, a symbol. If a devil hungers after flesh and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature, which thirsts for flesh, can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood, only a few drops. Okay. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Who's taming who, though? Mouth, move! Should I give... Oh wait, no, I said I was gonna talk to him. So let's teach him and then talk about his small friends. And then see whether or not I should feed them to him now, you know? Have fun seeing this out of context. Module comments. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially or perhaps for the most part, for the purpose of determining the origins of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morphylactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spine, slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, where I can plainly say that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whisker struggles greatly or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whisker's allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. That was very clear as well. There appears to be nothing written on here, or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. Okay, so I want to double check. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, demons are amongst us. Okay, if a devil hungers after flesh would strip a man to his bones. Thirst for flesh can be an abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood. The contract must be completed. The magician errs and does not provide instruction and guidance. So if her vision falters, drop your guard and it comes after you. I could guess what was given to the other grandpa. Definitely flesh. Definitely the other team members. Wait, no response? What's wrong? Oh, he needs... Okay, I literally cannot progress unless I feed him flesh. He might need all of it. Wiry proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. Okay, I'll do just one feeding this time. Oh, my lord. He's building... Oh my god, he's even growing the suit. Right? Asking me about your wish. When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. Oh, crap. This is gonna be like that Goosebumps episode. They didn't blow it. You know I love you. I am for whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me, but desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. What? There is something that sits at the roof of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish, and a little more, to transform your intention into something that might fructify, or for desire to become reality. Well, shit, this game's already, like, leagues ahead. Like, I feel like that could be a theme for when Genshin gets super dark, and this dude already beat it to the punch. Uns. Random Genshin shoutout. Grandpa loudly clears his throat, asking me about my shell. You see, I like to have something to grow in. Something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers, yes, you know, the little hairy things. I am a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back. So they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. Such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading you desire. Yeah, it might freak you out a little bit, although this is pretty freaky right now, Grandpa. Acting upon the desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material— Why are you interfering now, asshole? The material of the doll you put down is good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my... Already... Yeah, can you... Asking about the medical waste bin. I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch in the code many times as they placed part of a burnt-up, drying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information. So much so that the new papers would cover the old. You think you would find in there? Perhaps something they did know. They did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you were thinking and saying. A week ago, I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I am saying is of course made up of what you expect me to say. I think I am very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa. And I love you, and certainly— Dude! He's like phasing in and out of like being in character. There's a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me maybe, that undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. They come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced, all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so because I did not have enough input from my surroundings, in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I am able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me. It should have been wearing that mirror, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting me is shaping. Okay, do you understand? Oh yeah, that's the proboscis. It looks like a tie, I think. It's just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it's my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh, one of those little friends you found. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain, let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. I hope that— Oh god, do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yet they are now me. I am bound to them, they control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you. Because it controls me, I might not be able to act how you would like. Even if I do love you. Manipulative asshole. Yeah, dude. Like, he's slipping up being in character because he's like, oh shit, we got her. We got her, man. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it. Oh, fuck. Minuscule needle. There appears to be one more thing you must give. Ah! Has appreciated your blood offering. Oh god. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back, step away from the bars. Here we go! Envelop the— okay, Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of his skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. All because she's a bit grumpy at Mom and Dad yelling. Although Grandpa must receive both the mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. I think that's it for the week. Yeah, teach, and we're done there. Like, it seems convenient. He had all the items I needed. Who could that be? Come in. Hey, Adrian. Good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter, I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. What happened? Nothing bad, I hope. No, nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good? Well, I'll tell you about it. Last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom. There was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. Oh, dude, we are just jumping right in. I went downstairs and the vent to the place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew him with. It was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He'd gotten so big he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Oh god. I got inside, I heard the calling again, more clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vent somewhere. I could feel him hearing my thoughts. I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go for it. Why? As I moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though. It was slumped in the corner, had a weird mouth. It had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And something was hanging over me. Then I woke up in my bed. In your bed? Adrian, it sounds like that was just a dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching like you're about to have a violent sneeze. It's fine, it's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure out, but... Later when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking, just out of the space under my eye. Oh my god, he's in. Started to remember how the vent he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember. But soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head, behind my forehead, and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt, it's just ticklish. Glad I can be with him. I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Part of him is moving down my arm. I'm starting to get worried, Adrian. You really should not be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him here. Adrian, you're starting to look ill. He's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. This is the first time the game had to load. What the fuck? YAMES, help! There are two endings. You got the failure of fulfillment. Development was funded by Patreon supporters. Damn it! Can't be the ending already! Could I have, Could I have just, like, not done the blood offering? Because that was kind of a warning they had, right? Or is it determined by which amalgamation I give him? Shit, that's a lot of work to redo, though. Ooh. Because, yeah, like, that was... I was hoping for a little more. Wait. Continue button. Which week is this? This is like week 3? Yeah. Oh shit, this is actually a good spot. I guess I can try again. Just need another restroom break is all. The intensity! Dude, I have to use a I have to use an X-Acto knife to open a Slim Jim package. What the hell? Let's see, it's 3:27 my time. A quick, Crash TV word, because I said teach word meaning. Update. How's he going? Pay me to eat pizza-a-thon.
Let's make sure it's saved, though.
Oh, he's got the Bender hat on.
Let's kick shell.
Big ups, I guess. So we're at 164. Okay, so he's wearing a jersey and a Bender beanie.
Circles of Time is the one from 2009, Derek. That's the one that they ported to the 360, and I've already...
So there's potential that this number could be better.
Shell here. Who do we want
But
to
again, he needs more than 300. 300 is only breaking
go,
even.
like, let's go Michelangelo. Michelangelo was my...
Mikey, man. Alright. I'll eat my Slim Jim while we speedrun this. Yeah, I realized why I failed that ending. I handed over my flesh, so that means the contract was done. Yeah. Doesn't appear to be interested in the mother doll. Okay. So, I've already made the father doll, right? Let me see. Yeah, okay, now I have the dad. Okay, we're back at week 5. Shit. Aw, man, am I locked into this? Damn it. Wait, no. Okay, okay. No, I am. Okay, I'll double check if he said there's 2 endings. Gotta see the other ending games. Yeah, it's like he didn't feel the need to keep it alive as our contract was done. Okay, so we got this ending again. And this loading, just to be told. Failure of fulfillment. So there's nothing I can do with this save. Shit. Alright. Nope. We can speedrun this, though. I don't have a ton of lore to read anymore. Shouldn't have done the proboscis. Okay, so there's usually 1 item per area. So, I might not have to do I might not have to do this a ton. Oh, the plastic bags are like fragments of Grandpa. Because there's been multiple iterations, you know? Ah, this was just lore. Care. I guess I do have to care, never mind. I'm gonna speedrun this shit, man. Oh, I have to clean this, don't I? Okay. This is the mandatory closet cleaning segment. Oh, because I needed the glue. I mean, I know that we're gonna have to throw our real mom and dad at him. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. That took me like 3 minutes. Too hype, man. I'm too hype. I gotta see. Okay, I know how to do all this, though. Oh, whoops. Study corner. No, we need to... Is there stuff usually in here, or is it just lore? I always forget now. Cashews. I think if I find one item, I can... I need to give them that much food, though. Because I really, really do not want to be doing this again. Oh, yeah, I need to find the cards. Shit. Oh, my wrist does not like that. But I also have a really stupid wrist, so like that's not really a issue I have with YAMES, so that's just my desk job fucking up my wrist. Whoops, I accidentally said tutorial, didn't I? Okay, I'm still missing one. I need to feed him though. God damn it. that other... Well, I guess I'm doomed to search the trash anyways, because I can't remember. Oh, yeah, you have to get the fiberglass. Damn it. Gotta get all my items. I'll make sure when I get his 3 friends, that's when I'll save. There it is. And this game is so much shorter if you just stop caring about the plot. JK. If I didn't care about the story, I wouldn't be doing a second run. Clean this trash so good. Oh, wait a minute, didn't... Hang on. Which one moves? Oh my god. I've played this whole game moving the trash, not moving the trash. No wonder I was queen of suffering over here. Such a boomer. Literally took me until now to realize. Not all clean though, is it? I found all I needed anyways. Interesting. Hopefully I don't need to do all of the discussion stuff. Oops, wrong way. Okay, this should be the one where I can get the soap and the scissors and the flashlight. Look at these speedrun strats, dude. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, yeah. Give him everything to eat. Too full for a mediocre meal. No, not that. Alright, we're catching up fast. Where are you, you little jerk? Oh, he's hiding. Oh, he's hiding. lot of dead friends, it just occurred to me. Like, all of these. Save. Grandpa. Let's see. I have the flashlight, that's right. Okay. We're gonna save again. We're gonna go to Grandpa. Get it. Let's see. Fatigued and anemic. Okay. So I saved. Should be good. Let's do the second. Nope, we ain't touching it today, Satan. Okay, cool. So it's the same dialogue. I didn't change anything because I skipped talking. I'll still do this just to be sure. Like, oh, you gotta uphold our part of the bargain, blah, 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 blah. Whoops. Well. Okay. Let me feed on them with my proboscis. They can move on to the next step of the agreement. So that's what I accidentally did. God damn it. Didn't mean to fat finger. Okay. Goodbye. And then I don't think we... Can I offer the doll? No? And then I'll double check. I can't feed him anymore today. Okay. We're good. So, we have not touched the proboscis. So I will hit end. Anything changed here? How's your grandpa doing? Just different. Last night there was a noise. Ah, fuck. Did I get the bad ending anyways? Aw, come on. Okay, so I shouldn't have given it to him, I guess. Yeah, okay. So don't give him any flesh. Love how it still has to load all these. Okay. Well, luckily, I was smart. So I'm gonna go back to him, and he doesn't want the doll. Okay. Double check that I have... Add, glue together. And he doesn't want the dad doll, yeah? No. Okay. End week. He does not get the flesh today. Please. What's up? What? I didn't give him anything. Man. Yeah. I don't know how to get the good ending. What is this bullshit? I didn't give him anything. Same thing there. What did I do to make him accept the doll last time? Do I have the proboscis touch after all? Can I get both dolls? But I taught him symbol. Yeah, help him speak. Did I give him the mom or the dad doll? Because I had music for Pepper. Hey, it made him happy. He's been chill all day. I can't remember if I did all these. And he will not accept another one? There we go. Oh, something changed again. Okay, attempt to communicate. Wish, shell, bio, language, friends, proboscis. Okay. More blood sacrifice. And we'll give the mother doll. Okay, Grandpa gives a soft affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual. The Grandpa must receive both the mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. Knowledge you recently acquired has given you access to a no conversation topic. Completed contract. Perfect. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I was seriously that... Okay. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa is very happy too. But all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to. Well, I did not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they're even begun, and you believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be, as you soon shall see. Do I need to give him the last one? Okay. I'm gonna hold off because he says we finished the contract. I swear to God, if he's like, no. Okay, met with Adrian one final time in order to see if I cannot reach some sort of resolution. Okay, transformation. I'm not suggesting her meetings were the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life. I might have been skipping over stuff I haven't read before here, sorry. She seems to suggest as much, at least in a usually esoteric way when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa. Yes, well, something did change. I'll write down her words verbatim. I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa, too. This is different. There was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid. Nice and tight. Good. I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents nice. He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. He is gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him. I dismissed Adrian soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrian should be considered for further evaluation. And as a counselor, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way. If I may make a brief addendum, by happenstance, Mrs. Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child. And that she had never seen Adrian happier. Yeah! Fulfilled contract. Now, if I were to give him all 3, would that suddenly make the contract not done? So what now? I win. I still have one more YAMES game where we can try something else. I can either pick something from my priority list, or we just do the you know, straw poll. We're gonna pick from the hat, you know? I'm just gonna check real quick, because then I will have definitely scrubbed this game. Yeah, it turns out I did not need to redo that. I had everything I needed, I just didn't realize. Grandpa, Muffdall, no. Oh, Proboscis. So yeah, that's the wish. You either do your wish or he consumes. Really, really cool game, though. I've gotten to know it a little too well now. Okay, so let's go overboard. I mean, there's only 2 endings, but I'm just curious if, like, this screws up the good ending, you know? But yeah, this would be why they burn him at week 5. He starts asking for devil deals. Yeah, okay. So it's the same. I have already seen that twice, or 3 times. I've lost track. Let's see. So I was gonna do another shout out to that game. Or just YAMES in general. You must see him and his work. He gets 3 postings now. How's that sound? Oh, let's see. Are we at the pizza party yet?
The pizza's almost here.
The pizza is almost here.
Well, I'm Donnie now. Wow,
I could not have timed that better.
that's cool. Whoa, Donnie has insane range.
I'm surprised. It's past 4 o'clock, man.
The brains of the operation. Wow, he's way.
How exciting. What are we at now? 203? Could be better. So what do we do then? Final YAMES game I got, or something else? Vel says tacos. I don't know, should the pizza segment be the last thing? I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. Not only what, like 4 games today? Dang, I got a lot of content. Yeah, I need a slightly, instead of doing like walking sims. Maybe Mitos? Might as well. Have that already downloaded? Yeah, I do. I have no idea how long this game is. Yeah, let's go. More gross game. Yeah. I think this one's like a strategy game. Race save. Down. Keyboard? Split. This might be my last. Yeah, I'm thinking what I did would. Yeah. We might see. It's like, dude, 5 hours. I'm so tired now. We'll see what I can do here. So we have a little bit more variety. Okay, cycle between microbes. Restart. Maybe they'll show me a tutorial here. Select microbe. Actions drains life. When a microbe's life is will no longer be able to perform actions. Makes sense. He's just gone. Gotcha. Oh, is that it? Okay, okay. You can push almost anything in your own microbes. Pushing something starts a chain reaction. Okay. Split up. Microbes can multiply. Although splitting divides them, they are strong and capable. I like how he looks like a little demon. Adorable. Okay. Splitting will distribute between the new microbes. Life is rounded down if needed. And now I am dead. And then, should I split? Okay. But then I'm dead. wait, I need to push ourselves, huh? That do it? So we split there and we split there, maybe? And then... No? It's weird. Okay, what am I not understanding? Because, yeah, that doesn't make me... Hang on. Or segment. Nope. No pizza. No dice. Yeah. Okay. Think divide again? I didn't even think about that. And then we can do okay. Don't mind me being a derp here. For some reason I thought I could only divide once. Now we're good. Obviously I'm not gonna solve the puzzle if I didn't think about that. Okay, wait. If I split, just stay here, can I push him? Oh, I only got one turn left, though. Okay, yeah, that'll do. If I can split. There we go. And then I die. Okay. Push. Split. Thing sucks. That's just wasteful, isn't it? But then this just leads to the same problem. Bleh. Okay, there we go. And then you nudge him, and then I go delicious. That works. Ravage. Oh, that was my last turn there. Both of them. Well, this is making me think a bit more than I was expecting. Ooh, it's a puzzle game. So that was a useless comment. I already did this, right? I like how they're just like a little drooling microbe. And I do not gain any extra life if I destroy, right? No. I don't know if I want to stream myself playing puzzle games for too long. Don't have the best commentary to add. And you know, I might be repeating myself several times over. Can you push? Nice. I don't think that's gonna help me on this map, though. I'll see if I can finish this one. This might be something I play offline or something. Something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Clearly we need to go there. Push. Yeah! So I have to divide to go at a diagonal. Okay. What if I did that? Dang it, you can't? Okay. Push. You have to be on top. Like that. Cannot destroy on a diagonal. That sucks. Okay, so I'm starting to get an idea. Ooh. Undo. And then you want to put them there, maybe? Yeah. And then you push your buddy. And I can go here. There you go. Wow, amazing.
Wow.
Catering. Cater. Okay, what happens if I push? Okay, that destroys. Cool, cool. How far can I... That's not gonna help. I need to, like, push. The what? Oh, the dove pairs? What happens if I, What? I mean, there are 3 siblings I've seen, so I don't know. Nice. Let's see, we are on break now. Yep, pizza acquisition. We might be doing our final segment then. Can I just, like, push him? Oh, nice. Problem is... Yeah. Okay, but I can push one cell into another. That's different. And then then I think I found a way to just accomplish the same task. How am I going to efficiently? It's like... I don't think this helps. And then I end up, like, being stuck at one turn. Why can't I just divide over there? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, it's a pretty small game. But, decent. Like I said, I'm not the most exciting puzzle games, though, so... Yeah, Mitos, not bad. When was that? Swordswallower? Yeah, sadly it's too short, so I can only say it's a good proof of concept. Alright, since we have a few... Been in the zone for this for so long, it's like, do it... One more, do we... Not EXE. Are you asking about the bird or Vel? Oops. Oh, the icon is just a little sword. It's great. Do something a little bit more action-y. Oop. Oh, I can move? Okay, but I can't jump. I remember that from the trailer. Yo. Let me throw this sword. Oh shit, I can't jump and I'm already failing. I climb on my way back up. Ooh, I'm really liking like the reflections and stuff. Great aesthetic. What happens if I get poked? Insta-death, okay. So that's my checkpoint. I love the bright pink blood, it's like way more stylish. Both, lol. Pepper is sitting behind me. Oh, whoops. Right click to dash. Okay, hang on. Oh, nice. Val is chilling with some YouTube stuff, just watching stuff. My brain is actually really happy to just have some, Oh, I actually can't My brain is happy to just have some platformer stuff here. Hold right click to cling to walls. Oh, nice. But then I have nothing to hold on to. That's okay. Sounds like a nice weekend, heck yeah. Oh my goodness, he is a proper cartographer. Look at his little doodle. I love that. This is so cool. When I don't insta-die. Okay, I still have my map. Oh shit, sorry, I got distracted. Y'all want a pizza segment? Seems I cannot pause. That was full screen. I think I can... I think there's a kill switch button.